I am here doing our wrap up stream starting this afternoon, going into the evening. We'll see how long it goes to finish the story. Alright. Decent timing on the transition in. I didn't really take time to set up my camera lighting. Although, I shouldn't have to do this every single time I stream because I am applying it and all this stuff, but it doesn't seem to care. Now, obviously, I do need to adjust it sometimes, considering, a multitude of things involving the lighting in this room, but still, it's just a little silly how often I have to do this. But it is what it is, I guess. So, we have, according to a friend of mine, about 14 quests currently left, including the one that's right in front of us that I have not grabbed yet. So, we're going to try and barrel through as many as possible. Today, I don't have confidence. I don't have a lot of confidence that I'll be able to get it done today, but maybe I can. I'm not really sure. Alright. Alrighty. Oh, goodness. A new family. Buklamat is searching for the words to say to Shale. Oral, my home. I'm really sorry, but we're not sure what happened to Kafkuya. The others are trying to learn what they can. Oh, Kafkuya. We'd known that such a day would come, but I wish we could have at least said goodbye. You knew then that she was already gone? We did. We all did. Hakoya forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. I expect she was torn over how to reveal the truth to Erenville. I see. I don't think anyone can blame her for keeping it quiet. But tell me, how are the people faring? Have they forgotten Zoralja already? No, they still remember him. We wonder if this might be the result of the gate at the summit being closed. Most are unaware of developments. They'll be relieved to hear that the king has been defeated, but at the same time, they're like to panic if they learn that the queen has disappeared. Right now, Geode is making contact with the various government bodies, but it'd probably be best to keep it all under wraps for a time. Agreed. Once we've resolved matters, I'll explain everything to the people. I considered it my duty. As for Zoralja's mechanical army, what's become of them now that he's gone? Ah, yes, about that. What, is he in control? At the time we suspect that Zoralja passed, the king's authority appears to have been transferred to Galulja. Bruh. Hey, Chris. You mean to say Galulja is the new king? While a coronation is required to make it official, for the moment the system recognizes him as his father's successor. But I don't want this. I don't want to be king. It's not a decision you have to make right away. But given that the authority comes with the command of the army, you can't give it up lightly either. We can think on it together later, but for now, I want you to hold on to it, to what your father has left you. If you say so. Are you alright, Lamati? Huh. What is this? Why can't I... Despite everything that's happened, all the terrible things my brother did, I still don't know how to feel towards him. What's wrong with me? It's perfectly normal. You still had those attachments. Not like you can just make them go away. You think so? I'll take your word for it. For now, we have things under control. Why not return to Toliolol and rest up while the others handle the investigation? You know, I think I'll do that. It'll be good to see how things are at home and catch up with Kona. Hey, why don't the two of you come too? But won't everyone hate me? Of course not. They might be a little unsure at first, but I'll set them straight. Besides, I want to introduce you to Kona as new family. Really? Really? That is if you're fine with it. I am. This is sweet. Then let's be off. We'll head directly to the place to see Kona. I need to go back to my old stream and listen to how I did her voice before. It's like getting worse every stream. I can't remember. Maybe I'm just getting lazy. Welcome to Tyrol, my home. My home. Tyrol, my home. Or maybe my voice is like getting all messed up. I've been doing this 1,000 times. Okay, I haven't grabbed Truvu or the Arcadian, which are both up here, and apparently I haven't grabbed one other one, which is grab that one. Residential sector, information center, of course I grab that. Access Arcadia. Wait, what? The Arcadian and True. Well, now that's interesting. There just happens to be so happens to be an etherite that I can't touch yet. Strange. I guess this isn't officially the hub it's meant to be yet. Having Galulja as like the king is interesting, especially if it stays that way. But I feel like the soul cells thing is going to stop too. They're not going to have regulators anymore. We're going to have to get rid of the dome. I mean, the dome physically it should not stay. I mean, maybe the Electrope needs it to stay powered, but like, if we let the dome stay, then these people are going to die to the lightning and the beast because they don't have regulators. Oh, it was only grayed out because that's the one I was at. I figured. I was wondering why there was a star next to it. Okay. Well, I didn't figure. I just... it's being stupid. Where... Oh, dang. We're just going all the way straight there. That's crazy. I thought that we would, like, go and do a scene where Galulja leaves the barrier for the first time, but no, we're just shooting our shot straight to the palace. Galul's just probably like, what is this sunlight? What is this moonlight? What is this? I would be baffled if I were him.
You are returned! Wait there! I'm coming down!
Are you gonna jump down? Nope. That's such a long run. I would rather jump down, especially if I had the fortitude, and Wuklama can. I guess he can't.
Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome?
A lot, bro. Way too much. Also, are we not worried about the time separation? Are we just ignoring that like we did with the first? It's just not a problem anymore?
So my brother is gone. Yet the danger remains, and you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
Hey, Kona!
Namachi, is this boy perhaps...
This is Zorolja's son, Kululja.
I see. Time did flow differently inside the dome.
Which is what I'm concerned about.
If he is our brother's child, then... Kululja, was it? My name is Kona, and I am Lamachi's brother.
You're her brother?
You'll find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
A pleasure to meet you, Kululja.
A pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
Oh, the uncle part got him.
Well, I suppose I am your uncle. But simply Kona will do.
You're all confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course. But for now, I want to make one thing clear. Kululja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes. If you have anger towards Zorolja, you need to express.
And he's a child,
Kona
so
and I will gladly hear
leave
you.
literally leave the kid alone.
You will treat Kululja as you would any child, with kindness.
As we should. The boy's done no wrong.
Yes, the vow of resolve speaks true.
So, will you tell me what happened? Grahatia has given me a summary, but I would hear your detailed account.
Didn't I just explain everything?
Walk while we chat. I want to see how things are in the city.
In that case, let us make our way to Bright Plume Post. Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
Well, there's another threat, but we'll get to that in a little bit. Seriously, we gotta kill these time discrepancies between reflections. We can get them all on the same time. I'm sick and tired of like worrying that I'm going to run into like Alphino or Alice, and they're gonna be adults, and I'm gonna be like, ah, I missed so many years. That's what I'm afraid is happening right now. Because why wouldn't it? We're outside the barrier. Like when we were inside the barrier, all the stuff we did would have been like we were there for days, but it would have been minutes out here, if that long. But like a day out here is like, I don't know, like 10 years in there, 15, 5, something around there. Like, yeah, you know, it can get bad. It was indeed Zorolja's realm inside the dome. A realm he ruled jointly with Sphene. He is king of resolve, and she the queen of reason. Just like you and me here. Their people live very different lives compared to ours, but like us, they live them to the fullest. And Sphene is a big part of that. She's a considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. You and her must have gotten along well. We did, but out of love for her people, she's chosen the wrong path. They're a good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us into their homes and treated us with kindness and respect. But Zeralja slaughtered them. Slaughtered those he was meant to protect for his own ends. By the gods, tell me how this came to pass? This is the third time we've done a walk around the city, and it's been every single time there's... Like, when we first got here, it was an introduction. The second time it was a transition into her being Dawn Servant, and the second half of the story, I believe, was the... I think it was after she became Dawn Servant. And then this time it's like into the final act, which is an interesting way to go about it, I suppose. When his attack on Tuliolol failed, Zeralja sought to gain more power, so he ordered his people executed and harvested their souls. What drove him to commit such an atrocity? He claimed he wanted to bring the entire world under his dominion, but that was just a means to achieve his true desire. My grandfather, he was a great person, right? Maybe my father wanted to prove he was his own person, that he wasn't just a great person's son. I dare say you are right. As the resilient son of father's true-born heir, he bore the weight of expectation. That weight was clearly greater than any of us had imagined. That's probably why he was who he was. Why he didn't want me. Damn it all. If only we had tried harder to reach out to him. Let's keep moving. Goodness. Do 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 do. Zeralja had become unimaginably powerful. It was only with Akka's help that we managed to defeat them. And now I have a responsibility to the people of Alexandria, and above all to Galuja. I promised, didn't I? I wanted us to become family, and it isn't only out of obligation. Since I've gotten to know you, I've come to really like you. You might not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We'll always be there to help each other. Isn't that right? Right. You too, Akka. After everything we've been through, we're already as good as family. What? What do you mean, what? The more family you have, the merrier. Don't you think? Come on, let's get it in. Let's head into the barracks. Just don't like being outside the dome for this long. We don't have confirmation that time has evened out again. I'm glad I could hear what happened in the dome. But I'm sorry that you had to bear such a heavy burden, Lamati. Don't be. As Val resolved, it was something that I had to do. Besides, it was your ingenious strategy that kept Tuliolo safe. Asking you to roll with me was definitely one of my better ideas. It was because we all fought as one that we could repel the invaders, and then only with the aid of Ritra and his kin. Thanks to Alphino and Estinian interceding for us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance throughout Zatan. And when the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt that this was it. The Tuliolo you had envisioned. We owe our new allies a great debt, and I hope that we can repay them one day. Indeed. Once I've dealt with matters, we should go back and thank them in person. Akka had told me as much, but you still have work to do, yes? Yes, I need to find Sveen. She harmed our people so that her own might live. But as I was raging at her deeds, I realized something. Just because Tuliolo is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what becomes of Alexandria. That's the kind of thinking that led to conflict in the old days. I want to help the Alexandrian people live in peace and happiness, and the only way to do that is to stop Sveen from walking her path. Very well, Lamati. Just promise me you will take care. I promise, Kona. Well, I had anticipated this. I still can't help but worry. I'm sorry that I have to go away again so soon. But even setting Sveen aside, some of our own people may be among the endless. I can't just sit around and leave everything to the others. I understand. I have matters here well in hand, so do what you must. Akka, for all you've done for us, for our nation and our family, I fear I can never express sufficient gratitude. But thank you from the bottom of my heart. In pursuit of Sveen, Wuklamont wishes to look in on her soldiers. Well, it was good to catch up with Kona. Now we'll talk to the Who might this be from? Hello? That's right. Akka is with me. Is that so? In that case, let's meet at Sunperch. See you soon. Y'shtola is heading back. I dare to hope she's found a way to pursue Sveen. If you all wanted to go on ahead to Sunperch, I'll pay our soldiers a quick call. Sound design sounds like voice acting. Whoa, Shale left the barrier. Welcome, Shale. Oh, never mind. Apologies for the wait. You're all here, then that means... Aye, we believe we found a way to travel to the reflection to where Sveen is retreated. I was busy providing aid in Solution 9, so I haven't heard the details myself. Could you start from the beginning, Y'shtola? Per Sveen's own words, the gate atop Everkeep was opened and closed by the power of interdimensional fusion. And it was the artifact known as the key that allowed her to control it. According to Ketenram, the key was brought with me to the source 20 years ago. It was then kept here in the palace until it's theft by Zerolja, who used it in Yasilani to fuse a portion of our world with this reflection. Following Zerolja's demise, Sveen claimed the key and disappeared through the gate. But where exactly did that gate lead? In seeking the answer, we took another look at Origenics and made a startling discovery. As you all know, there should have been one more level at the summit of Everkeep. The 12th level, the King of Resolve's royal abode. Right, but when you actually went there, you saw that it didn't exist. Curious, we analyzed Origenics logs to see where the memories of the departed were being sent, And where should it be but through the gate, to the missing 12th level? That level alone must have lain outside the fused region, and so was left behind. Then it means... Alphino, if you could be so kind. It means that beyond the gate lies not just any reflection, but the one from which Alexandria originally hailed. Okay, sure. 'Tis Fiend's homeworld, and she has returned there to join the memories of her departed citizens. But as the key lies with her on the other side, we haven't the means to reopen the gate. Forgive me, but I thought we already knew she had gone home, or at least it seemed obvious to me. What I want to know is, how do we pursue Sphene if the gate here is closed? We use another gate, and it just so happens we know where one is. The Skydeep Cenote! Aye. All evidence suggests that the gate there leads to the world whence the Alexandrians and I came. But assuming that's true, how can we open it? That is what we shall find out, using the code in this earring. As you will recall, Kryle's earring is in fact a data storage device. An analysis of it yielded a code, something used to control a contraption, and a very large one at that. Given the circumstances of Kryle's arrival on the source, we believe that said contraption is the gate to the Golden City. This is admittedly an educated guess, but we are quite hopeful that it will work. To make such progress in so short a time, you really are amazing. We couldn't have done it alone. The credit must go to the members of Oblivion for acquiring the information we needed, Shale especially. Right then, it seems the plan is set. To the Skydeep Cenote. I'm so glad the audio does that randomly. It's so much fun. It's great. I think once I beat the story, I'm going to work on fixing that before I start streaming again. So it's permanently not a problem. Begging your pardon, Akka, but might I have a moment ere setting forth? Oh, you're already going to give him the thing? Yes, I thought to save it for later, but in light of these developments, I feel now is the time. As Lamati says, I have something for you. Please come with me to Bayside Bevy. I would have fixed it earlier, but I didn't think it was going to be this persistent a problem. But it has been one of the biggest pains of streaming I've ever had to deal with. And is going to ruin so many scenes that I would probably have wanted to edit into my videos. So, kind of mad about that. But, just gotta deal with what it was. With what it's been, or whatever. Tuliolol is safe in no small part due to your valor. As a token of our appreciation, I have commissioned special equipment for you. While it is inadequate as an expression of gratitude, I pray it will serve you well at your coming mission. It apparently incorporates foreign technology. Even the Kona to request such a thing, eh? Me wasn't to Me watsunte I mean, Watson to Mewing yonder has the equipment in his keeping. Just say the word, and he will bring it out. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Watson. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 99. However, all item stats will be subject to item level sync. While reaching level 100 with corresponding jobs, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. Interesting. Crazy. I don't see Viper arms. Lancer, Reaper, Pugilist, Samurai, Rogue. Oh, never mind. I'm just that blind. That's crazy. Why is there not a filter in this? Oh, the final outfit is the Viper outfit. I actually don't know if I want to, like, look like that, but, you know. Sure. The heck is... Oh. Yeah. Why can't they just make it where I can just hide this stuff naturally, like my helmet? I don't want this to show. Yeesh. It looks horrendous. I can't have this going on any further. I don't really want to go back to the cowboy outfit, but I don't really have much of a choice now, do I? Not with that. Oh, wait, I didn't have the... I don't... Wait a minute. Oh, wait. No, I don't have that on. Oh, that's a mistake. I made a grave error in making this outfit. Oh, brother. Well. Outfit doesn't work on this character anymore. Oh no, I just got this stupid thing around my neck. Not even this outfit would help. I can't do this one, I'm not a pugilist right now. Or monk, sorry. Oh no! Alright, hold on, your boy's gonna need to stop by the end. I'm afraid there's no choice. I can't have this thing around my neck. I look goofy. Goofy. Yuck. Oh my goodness. I have a plate with the invisible accessories, then you can take off the left-hand side items, apply the plate to adjust the accessories, then put the items back on without them getting glammed. I have a plate with the invisible accessories. Then you can take off the left-hand side items. Okay. 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 Yeah, sure. Interesting. I don't think there's an N here. No, it doesn't look like it. I mean, there might be somewhere, but I don't know of the N there. Dude, you know, by comparison, Eorzea is tiny. I mean, okay, well, the whole of Eorzea right here might actually be about, like, around the same size. But like, each kingdom by itself is way smaller than the whole of, like, Tuliolul. Tuliolul covers a lot of area. Oh, that's on there now. That's interesting. Oh, and so is Valagramanda. Fascinating. Very cool. You know, either way you look at it, Radzat Han is one of the farthest allies they could have called upon. Because even if you go this way, you still have all of this land to stretch. And who's to say there's not an other side of the planet we haven't seen? And this isn't the entire layout. But also, in this direction, it's a ridiculous distance. There's an inn, you've been to it several times. Oh! I just imagine that was just a story place. I never even considered that it functioned as an actual in-game inn. But I suppose it would make sense if it did. Yeah, look at that. It's real. It's not a fake inn. Alright. Not that. It's fortunate there's no helmets I really care for in terms of like. Why? Why is this a rule? Why does it need to be 100% for me to... Can I just repair it here? I bet I need to be some stupid crafting class to do that, don't I? That's so annoying. Whatever, I'll just make my dang plate. I'll worry about that stuff later. Oh, I don't have a... Wait, do you need to get one per class? Is that how that works? That's stupid. Okay, duly noted. I didn't really need to have one there, but I just realizing that's fascinating. But I can't take. Bro. My inventory. It's far too much. Maybe I should just go through and put away things that I think I may have kept for the purpose of putting them in here. Maybe. The rest of those are probably just sitting here because they're sitting here. Play around with that stuff later. Wow, look at those accessories. I got Beyblades on my wrist. That's crazy. Okay. Now they're gone. Cool. Ugh. Where's that quest again? Just around the bend. Oh my goodness. My stomach's hitting at the worst time. 1 second. I'm gonna go. I'm back. Stomach was really like, yeah, bro. I'm not happy. Not happy, Bob. Through the gate of gold. Wuklamont is eager to set off for the Sky Deep Snout. I honestly thought that Solution 9 was this Golden City at this point. I just thought it was like a figurative name. With your shiny new gear, I reckon you're ready for anything. Come, let's head to the Sky Deep Cenote. Access to the area is presently restricted per my orders, so I should accompany you. We haven't been to one of the other locations in a hot minute. It's been a while. We haven't had to make a return to any locations in this so far. At least not like a big return. I feel like that's one of the strengths of Shadowbringers is like you actually have reasons to come back to places. I feel like that's one of the missteps here is like I feel like I haven't been back to let's see. I haven't been back to Urkopacha, to Kozamoka, to Yaktel. Like at all. And now, I'm coming back to Yaktel now. Obviously, Shaloni was a reused place. I'm sure we'll go back to Heritage Found, or, you know, for whatever reason, but it's definitely a little underutilized in terms of like repeats. Because when we were doing Shadowbringers, I mean, we were bouncing around Lakeland, Amarang, Ilmeg, and Calusia over and over and over and over and over again. The Raktika Greatwood was kind of a one and done, and the Tempest was, of course, the finale. But it was just kind of like bouncing through between these four places. We kind of did a lot of that in Stormblood. We did an okay amount of that in Heaven's Word. I don't really remember it super well. I suppose we did some backtracking in Elden Ring. In Endwalker. Elden Ring DLC. Great, that's gonna be stuck in my head again now. Elden Ring DLC. Excuse me. I had to go this way. Just head straight for the corner. You know, honestly, if you really think about it, the Blessed Sibling is just the Hollow Knight story. It's like a Hollow Knight reference. You know what I mean? The city of gold, where it all began. This place is a little scary. I don't know if I could come here alone. It feels like a lifetime ago that we were last here. Here we are again. Gona has already gone inside, but I couldn't help but take a moment. Just being here takes me back. And it wasn't even that long ago that we visited for the rite. So much has happened since then. Truly, guided by my grandfather's letter, I crossed the seas in search of answers. What awaits us on the road ahead, I know not. But I shall walk it to the end with you all. Alright, stop making references to the last expansion. Come on, let's go. I'm glad you know what I mean. Look at that gate. Look at that gate to the Bolden Biddy. Golden City.
Electrope everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive. Krile, try holding your earring to the terminal.
No luck. Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance.
How?
Gulja, would you give it a try?
Oh, because he's the king? But wait, isn't this a separate city?
If the king's authority is passed to
Well, I
you,
guess Fiend
then
was
the
at the
gate
gate.
ought to
Never mind.
open.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
It is crazy that he's already so much larger than she is. She's so tiny.
What?
Well, I'll be. He is really cute.
The earring. It really was.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality. In contrast, this is the stitchwork of a master, neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place. A power to be reckoned with.
This might be your way to connect all the reflections together, Y'shtola.
But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sveen close it.
Mm-hmm.
'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference. While I am able to invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
Graha?
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself.
Oh, Jay.
But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to...
Oh, removing the twins from the story.
Of
That's an
course.
interesting choice.
If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
We're just forgetting about Graha.
Shall I remain as well?
While your presence would be welcome, I'd rather you joined the expedition team. For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more. In such a situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you're not unfamiliar, as I recall.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
So, assuming Wooklamart, Kryl, and Erenville are given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate. Should any threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
As will I. Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
Beat people up. Yes, sir. Alice doesn't want to stay. Make sure we can return while we're still young and beautiful, eh?
It's fine. Really. Mostly.
Just don't let him bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
Ooh. We who shall remain want for neither expertise nor experience. Worry not on our account, and fix thy gaze upon the path ahead. En route to here, I caught sight of a large lizard. Looked palatable enough, so I shall hunt it later. We can enjoy the meat while you regale me with tales of the world beyond after you've returned. I'm needed here. I can accept that. I'm not a child anymore. I'll spare no effort in doing my part, so you do yours too. Together, we'll protect what we hold dear. There's no telling what dangers we'll face, I know. But if my mother is out there, I need to find her and give her a piece of my mind. If Sveen is intent on plundering ether from other worlds, then our task is clear. We must stop her. She cannot be allowed to harm anyone else, neither those who are dear to us, nor strangers we have never met. Once again, I must leave my Lamati in your care. Please, return safely. I'll keep everyone safe. Just concentrate on your task. I would dearly love to accompany you, but this time I will content myself with seeing you off. Where you go now, I pray you find hope. I look forward to hearing your account upon your return. done all I can. If you should meet Kakuya, please tell her I said thank you. To be completely honest, it is all I can do not to throw myself into that light. But I must resist the urge, for my presence will be required here should the gate close. It wouldn't do to lose everyone, our champion not least of all. This power I've inherited. I'll use it for good, I will. 20 years ago I emerged from that gate. Whether or not the answers I seek lie on the other side, I will see things through. I would be lying if I said I'm not nervous, but your presence gives me comfort and courage. I imagine your other travel companions often feel the same.
Tis done. Whenever you're ready.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
Not a bad squad.
Beyond lies an unknown reflection. Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Hmm.
Well, what we do know is that it's Fiend's domain. A place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it the Unlost World? Right. Let's go.
I sure hope it's a cowboy area. Whoa. Okay, dude. Yo. What? It got even crazier. This looks even more modern.
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice. Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days. Living memory, or so the Endless called it. How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams, alive in all perceivable ways, yet knowing no loss. So resplendent was every ilm of this paradise. The words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here, the city of gold.
Unlost World, living memory. Very interesting. Neither the void nor the first. We are indeed come to an unknown reflection. This is my world. My home. Came out with a little Irish there. The City of Gold is an apt description indeed. Volcano over there. Amazing! Absolutely amazing! We've literally stepped into the Yakoi legend! Whichever reflection this may be, it would seem the barrier between here and the source is thin in Yaktel. That would explain the Yakoi's visions and the location of the gate. Hey, Aaronville, that volcano over there, don't suppose it's real, is it? An actual volcano spewing forth lava in the middle of a city? I'd like to see that. Hey, you never know. Look, there's a path down. Let's see where it goes. Oh my gosh. There's so much of the game left. It's almost a little too much. This is so much, dude. It's ridiculous. These people aren't wearing regulators either. But the robots are still here. Okay, so I'm not just gonna fly off on something. And the electrope really helped out this reflection. They really got a huge, like... I mean, I know I got a while, but I'm not going to take a break yet. I've only been on stream for an hour and a half. I also didn't stream yesterday, so... I'm not going to burn myself out just yet. I'm just a little overwhelmed, I guess, because I just didn't expect the expansion to go on this long. I kind of, like I knew there was another area, but I was looking at Heritage Found, and part of me was like, maybe the story wraps up in Heritage Found, and they did some weird stuff where they did, like, an initial post-game before the patches. In another area afterward. A volcano, and there's Disney World. There's a water park or something over this way. Old style city. Wait, there's a hole there for that building. There's a hole on that one. There's a hole all the way on that tree over there. Building over here. Yeah, these are people who are dead. I can very much tell that they are somehow still alive and apparently living forever. Very strange. But I'm still a little confused. I was thinking we were only getting 5 zones this time at one point. Yeah. Definitely felt that way. Okay, I gotta say, I'm a little confused. I don't think this is a spoiler explanation. So, if possible, type out what you can. I'm confused in the sense that they said that the heritage found in the tower was the infusion of a reflection, and then when we saw the void gate, they said it was another reflection. But then they were like, nah, this is the one that Alexandria comes from. So Yasulani is not it's not 2 reflections. It's just one, and a piece of it is in Yasulani. So a piece of the reflection is in Yasulani, and the rest of the reflection is here. Am I wrong about that? Because I'm not seeing the lightning storms here. So I guess I'm not really understanding. If there are 2 reflections, or it's just this one. And Solution 9 and stuff is just a piece of it. But then, if this is where the Endless stay alive, why doesn't she just send everyone in Alexandria here? I mean, I know it's because there's too many people dead. And it's, like, I guess, too much energy or something for them to handle. That is what Sveen mentioned. But I'm not really following the logic. Like, I'm a little lost. I think I need to reread, like, an explanation or something. I see Electorp is used here, too. There's no mistaking the design of this aetheryte. The people here, could they be... Strange. Though I've never been to this place before, it somehow makes me feel nostalgic. Unlike Everkeep with all its advanced technology, here it's brick and stone. It's like we've traveled to the past. The differences may be more superficial than you think. Take a good look at the buildings around us. There's Electorp everywhere, along with myriad contraptions. Like how Sveen projects her image on the soldiers, I believe the city's appearance is artificial. This aetheryte is identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? This suggests that this place is Alexandrian. That would seem a fair assumption. In light of all this, could it be the city is Everkeep's missing 12th level? Probably. Welcome, friends, welcome. Who are you? My name is Constancy. Constancy, and like you, I am an Endless. We have been recreated from the memories of those who have exhausted their souls, the departed, in other words. Recreated. Great effort is taken to ensure the integrity of your memories, so it will feel no different from when you were flesh and blood. Let's go along with it right now. I am a caretaker here at Living Memory, City of the Endless, and it is my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as your good selves. City of the Endless? At a glance, there seems to be many different facilities. What kind of place is this? Simply put, it is a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which captures scenery that once defined our continent. In this way, we ensure that what is lost is not forgotten, Let all precious memories endure forevermore. It never keeps early days. This place was used by the living, but it was made a haven for the endless hundreds of years later. Now then, if you would please follow me, I shall give you a guided tour. Do take care, as wildlife brought here for preservation roams freely. Hold on a moment. While a tour would be interesting, it's Fiend that we've come to see. Oh, so you wish to meet the Queen? In that case, you are in luck. It was just announced that Her Majesty will enter into a slumber, but there is still time. If you try calling her before the Meso Terminal, at the center of the city, she will likely appear. I'm not sure how things work around here, but let's head to the Meso Terminal. Our thanks, Constancy. We'll take you up on the tour next time. I shall look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty. I feel like one of the things we're going to have to do is figure out how to sustain enough power for the Endless here. Otherwise, we're going to have to kill, officially, a whole bunch of people. Like the chamber in the Scardeep Cenote, I honestly don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce it. I can't remember what they said, like forever ago. The electrope here produces a strong golden light. A difference in energy levels, perhaps. So the electrope is producing golden light because of energy level or maybe atmosphere or something. That's why it looks different here. I wonder, can the Endless venture elsewhere, or can they only survive here? Yeah, we're only on the one continent, aren't we? Plans are real as far as I can tell. Not everything is an illusion. Interesting. Is it like a portal, or is it just? I guess it's a portal. Is it a straight through hole? Looks like it is.
Sven, are you there? If you are, say something. We need to talk. Sven.
That you should come here.
I haven't known you long, Sven, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this. I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
I want a world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost. Would that such a place existed. But the Endless only grow in number, and ever more life forces needed to sustain them. Within the barrier, we have managed to curb the cycle of rebirth these few hundred years. But we've reached the limit. That is why I looked to interdimensional fusion, to harvest what we needed from your world. From your people. And with the key, we will have it.
Yeah, but you'll run out of that too.
And once you've plundered our world of ether, what then? Will you do the same to others? All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them.
Mm-hmm.
You but prolong the inevitable.
Sveen, if you would nevertheless persist in this folly, we must stand against you. For we too have people we cannot lose, places to which our hearts belong.
Damachi, I would have loved nothing more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations. But fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together, our futures had already been written. The kind and gentle Queen Sveen was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. I will erase all memories of the living Sveen, she who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature.
That's not good.
Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria. A devourer of worlds.
Wow. Hello, a mix of Emmett and Medion.
When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can only be one resolution. It is a hard truth, but one you understand, don't you?
I'll protect my world and all the others. That includes yours.
I'm afraid we're out of time. The process has begun, and it cannot be stopped.
Meso-terminal memory deletion in progress. Meso-terminal memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
Is there no way to stop it? Ah, what are we to do now, damn it? I felt that I had come to understand Sveen, but I'm still clueless. Utterly clueless. Those who live forever. Wuklamat's frustration is fairly palpable. Doesn't seem like we can do much else here. Let's return to the Aetherites for now. The caretaker, Constancy? Perhaps he can tell us more about this business of Sveen going into a slumber. Even here they curse me with their stupid ether collection. Just not a fan, bro. I don't, there's no reasoning in the world that makes me think it is worth it. Especially the amount that I have to grab. So everyone's always like, oh, well, you know, you gotta find the ether currents because it makes you look at the world. I'm like, maybe make me look at the world by taking the quests around the map that you built. So I don't have to compass little green orbs and walk around bland areas that you don't even use ever. Just to fly. You mean like they do? What do you mean? I'm not... What do you mean like they do? He's nowhere in sight. Perhaps he was taken... He has taken other recent arrivals on a tour. Looking for someone, are you? Yes, he was just here earlier. A fellow named Constancy? Constance? Oh, wait, what? There she is. Hello, everyone. You made it here, as I knew you would. Is that who I think it is? It is. It's Kafkuya. Oh, he's mad. That's fair. None other. This is the first time some of you are seeing me in the proverbial flesh, isn't it? Feast your eyes, then. She who was controlling that unassuming machine was a ravishing Shatona maiden. That was a bit much, wasn't it? Ignore me. So it was true that you're here means... I tried to tell you so many times. My courage always failed me. I am indeed an endless. I've been for quite a while now. LvL. Now, you've come to stop Sphene, yes? I can help with that, but I have a request to make. You know how to stop her, then? While there are no guarantees, your coming here makes it a distinct possibility. As my wish is relevant to your mission, will you hear me out? You could decide what to do afterwards. Excellent. To begin, we'll need to head to a different area. See that sentry? I'll have them grant you access to the zipline. And oh, you mean like that quests take you all over the map? But they don't. The areas that the ether currents take you to are places the quests do not go to. Ever. Like, we can go over some of the areas that the ether currents take you to, and I dare you to name a part of, for most of them. Outside of the towns, I dare you to name like story quests that take you to that area. Because I promise you, most of them, they don't. So you have to walk like a super far distance. Just, you know, I mean, sure, you can pull out your mount. Sure, you can go pay for the gemstone trader. There was a current by the railroad. A little fun mode of transport. They don't see much use, though, as we endless can teleport freely within living memory. This particular line will take you to a zone called Canal Town. I'll be waiting for you there. Hold on. With that enduring pushiness, it could only be Kafkuya. Let's go. The one by the Yakoi graves, at least the one that I'm thinking of, made you go into a set of ruins that you don't have to go into for a quest. You had to go all the way to the edge of a cliff that you don't go to. But like, it's 10 per area, and then you have to wait for the quest lines to even give you. Like, we haven't even been back here. Why not just go ahead and allow me to fly at this point? It was on the path. No, the one where you go to the Yakoi and you go down the mountain and you're initially going to go to the mountain to go up it, right, and get to the top. Before then, and you have those craters where Vale Garmanda had like done the damage. Before you get to the graves, I'm pretty sure it's before you get to the graves, there's a ruin on the right that you never go into for any reason, and the compass makes you go up and jump awkwardly across the ruin, up a cliff, all the way down, past around a building, and there's one not on the path, but well off the path, that hangs right next to a cliff that drops down to like another area that you were at before. But you're just like, okay. It's just there, and then the quest does not take you to that place. And I mean, I don't remember all of them, but I could probably go through and point out so many more of these that you don't get taken to. I think the one place, the only place that took me to like almost all of them was Shaloni. Shaloni was like a straightforward shot. Kozamauka, for example, I had to travel like all the way to the edge, go all the way to the top left corner of the map, and all the way to the top bottom right corner of the map. You don't even go that far. The farthest you go in Kozamauka on the lower grounds, not where the Moblins are, but where the Hanu are, is to Wook Avu, and he's like hundreds and hundreds of yalms from both of those. It's like 50. It's more than 50. It's also the principle of like, again, why are you putting them in place? Like, if you're going to do it, why do you have as many as you do? And why are you putting them in places that, like, you're not going to utilize? Unless it's in a side quest that I may or may never play. It doesn't make sense to me. And I'll just say this, you can defend, like, their reasoning all you want. I can't imagine you think it's an enjoyable part of the gameplay. There's no shot. Because, like, that's part of what I'm arguing. It's not fun. It's one of the most annoying things you have to do every expansion. It's exploring. Then put a blue side quest that utilizes the area. Do that instead. But just allow me to fly after a certain set of missions instead. Just unlock it at a certain point in the story where flying's not going to break the story. Like, as soon as I'm done with Urukopacha, I should like, if I'm going to go back to Urukopacha, I'd be surprised. But I should just go ahead and be able to fly there. But even if I had these three, I now have to wait for the story to unlock these. Why? What if I want to go do Fates there? What if there's a side quest? What if I want to break from the story? I can't fly there until I beat the dang story. Just have set milestones. Take me around further spots. Add blue quests so I can go look at that later. Put it on the raid stuff. Don't make me go and do more fetch quests in areas that you won't utilize. You can fly Urko right now if you want to. I physically can't. I have to do all of these blues. Or all of these yellows. Those get unlocked the story. If I remember correctly. Any further MSQ? Oh, yeah, I guess I do remember that being the case. I still just don't like that it's like... No, no, that's a good point. Like, if I had these three, this MSQ unlock should be the only MSQ unlock. Or you should take away 5 of these and keep this. It should be 5 and 5. I just think, just either take some down or just make it a milestone unlock. Like at some point during the story, just allow me to fly. Because I feel like the only other reason that they have 2 reasons for not allowing you to fly. One is your idea of like it makes you explore, and 2, it makes it so the person can't just like ruin the atmosphere of the story. Like for example, in the Hanuhan area, if I could just fly up to the Moblins immediately, that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Or like maybe up to the Akoi and Urko-Pacha. It's just kind of like the mystery of the Akoi is ruined because I can just go up there. So I understand not allowing me to do it right away, but having me go and collect things, because I'm not paying attention to the dang area. I'm trying to be able to fly. And there's plenty of people like me. You know, like I feel like people who are like fully taking in the scenery are kind of outliers, because they're like, man, I wish I could fly around here. Because they're playing a video game. You know, like this is pretty, but sometimes things in real life just look better. Like I feel like most people's inclinations are to eventually filter things in the back of their head, especially when you've been through the area. Tons of people skim MSQ. That's a straw man. That has nothing to do with the argument. That has nothing to do with the argument. My point being is like the ether currents themselves. Ether currents themselves is like I want to be able to fly. And also, if they're skipping MSQ, then they can't unlock flying anyway. Because they need this first yellow. Just extending that I just want to get this done to get access to X. I don't care about what's in my way. I'm okay with exploring if they made it part of the quests. So my attention is on the story and the area. But the point of getting the ether currents is to fly. That is the purpose of them. It's not to look. The vistas are to look at the area. If I go get a vista, I'm looking at the place where it wants me to look, because the whole purpose of it is to look at the area. And they're more pointless. But I don't get angry at those. Why? Because their purpose is to A, look at the area, they give me a little card, and they don't block me from flying. If you give me a story reason as to why I can't fly yet, right? Or maybe it doesn't have to be an in-game story reason, but if it's like you can't fly in this area yet, you're like getting used to the ether currents, and then eventually you disconnect with them over time because you're playing the MSQ, then that's fine with me. If it was like a milestone unlock, like when I finish the quests of the area, or like close to the end of it, and it's like boom, you can fly now because you've been everywhere on the main points. Now that way I don't have to like wander around all these small areas that they might have quests that take me there that I'll get to later. So what, like if that's the case, if they have these areas built in game, and I go do a blue quest or even just a regular yellow or golden quest or whatever, or a beast tribe quest, and I go to that area and I kill a boss, or there's a fate there and I go kill that boss, and I'm looking, or there's a vista over there and I collect that vista, like if I'm wandering around and I'm like just doing side stuff and you take me to that area, I will look at the area, I will enjoy it. And I was able to fly to get there, and it was beautiful. And I landed and I go, wow, look at this place. But when I'm going, well, let me go get the ether current, and I collect it, and I'm like, I keep going, all right, where is it? And I'm looking at this, I'm like 342 northeast, so I gotta go this. I'm not even looking at the dang, I'm not even looking. I'm making sure that I'm still going northeast until it's like, oh, you need to go north, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, I gotta go north. And so then I'm looking at the message, and sometimes I pull up my mount or something happens, so it doesn't pop up here. So then I'm looking at, like, my eyes are literally nowhere on the area. It's all down here. So already my attention's pulled away, and by the time I get there, I go, oh, found it, collect. All right. And then I'm like, where's the next one? Oh wait, the story's over here. Let me go back to the story. Let me go teleport. You haven't helped, you haven't guided me into an interest of exploring. You've made me get a dang collectible. And this isn't like, I don't have a problem with collectible games when you do collectibles right. Like, what's a good example? A lot of Metroidvanias, for example, when you collect stuff, it's almost an immediate reward. Or if the main objective of the game is that there's a collectible, but they put like bosses in the way or fun jumping puzzles and stuff like that, and they make the collectible a little challenging to get. But in this game, it's just like, all right, I'll just walk over here and I'll pull out my dog and I'll just put it in one area and there's nothing fun about it. Everything is wrong. It's just boring. That's my point. Can lead a gamer to locales but can't make them survey. No. That's all I'm saying. Is just make it fun. Like, put a boss next to it at the very least. Like, give me something to fight, not just a random schmuck, just a random enemy. Give me a mini boss or something. That's a little difficult, like a mild bit difficult on like every 2 or 3, or make the amount less so it doesn't feel as overwhelming in every new area that I have to collect these, and then when I beat a certain amount of story, then a bunch of blue quests pop up for me to get the last few yellow ether currents, and then it's like, or just remove them, make it milestone in the story at some point. This area you can now fly in it, kind of like, you know, you finish a dungeon and now it's like, hey, you can re-enter this and you can do this and you can bring in NPCs, you can do this. Like, do that. Do that. Because that gives another reward to MSQ. And you already need to do MSQ to fly. So, you might as well? I don't know. That's my point, is to make it more fun. And I don't think it's fun because it's not a reward, it's a gatekeep with no challenge to it. And being a collectible, I am not in taking the area, as I am right now doing the story. If they sit me in here and the only reason I was at this place to collect, I don't remember how it used to work. I wasn't around for that. When I first got into the game, I could just fly in the beginning areas. I was just allowed to fly. So that's part of the reason that I feel this way. Because when I in A Realm Reborn, when I started the game, I could just fly. And then when I got into Heavensward, that was my first experience with the ether currents, and it pissed me off, and I've never been happy with it since. Because for the first 100 hours of gameplay, I could just fly in Thanalan. Used to be flight only in the base game areas with only the black chocobo. Well, that sounds even worse. That sounds terrible. They added flight in later with the currents. Yeah, but I don't know if you know this. When I played it, like I just said, in Thanalan, like this entire area, I could outside of the Heavensward, I could fly automatically. They're a gift, not a gate. Well, to me, who was born in privilege and was able to just fly without having to collect any ether currents at the very beginning of the game, and then suddenly I was forced to when I went into Heavensward, and almost every new player has to experience it, that also sucks. I'm sorry what you went through. I am so sorry. But I think the ether currents suck just as much. Also, wait, so used to be flight only in the base game areas with only the black chocobo? So does that mean there wasn't flight in Heavensward at all? Not even with the black chocobo? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Yeah, that's pretty crappy. But so you're telling me that their solution to this problem was to allow, first off, they made a good decision. Their good decision was, let's allow all mounts to fly. Good first decision. Secondly, let's allow new areas to allow you to fly. Good decision. Let's make all of the base game areas automatically allow players to fly when they have access to mounts. Good decision. Now, let's block these new players after they get used to being able to fly immediately by making them walk around and collect crap and doing random blue quests as well for a total of 15 things you have to collect, just so they can get that feeling of flying again that they were allowed to do freely at the beginning. So in other words, they made it in-game pay to win. With your time. You pay with your dang time and your sanity. Listen, you gotta try to view it from my perspective. You know, try to view it from my perspective now. Think about what I just said. Think about how long A Realm Reborn is. Think about how big the areas are of Thanalan, Gridania, and Lenosha. Think about how huge those places are, right? Just think about it for 2 seconds. Just think about it. Think about the Shroud, all of that. Just let it sit in your head. Now imagine when you first started the game, you were able just to fly the second you got mounts as much as you want, whenever you dang wanted. Right? Or at least if there was like a period where you couldn't, I don't remember it. I remember it being pretty straightforward, you just could fly. And how do we know that's the case? Because you can fly there. And guess what? They don't have a page. Stars and Heavens. So imagine doing hundreds of hours of that. Because A Realm Reborn is long, okay? It's so long. And you get so used to it. And you go to Heaven's Word, everyone's like, oh, it's the best DLC. It's so good, it's so much fun. You're gonna have a great, and I'm like, walking out of the snowfields, I'm like, I'm finally here. This is the greatest moment of my life. Let me take my big robot chicken-legged thing and then... What's going on? Hey, Nikolai, this isn't working. Oh yeah, you gotta go collect all the ether currents. I'm sorry? You gotta collect the ether currents. What did you just say to me? You gotta go collect... I have to collect something. Yeah. Is it just conveniently in front of me all the time? No, there's like half of them are like scattered in areas to make you explore. Okay. What, you said half of them. What are there, like 4? No, there's 10. That's it? No, then you gotta do 5 quests. Well, one of them comes from main scenario, and then you gotta do 4 more. Oh. Oh! What? Should have had those for all the base game locations? I think it should be the reverse! I think if they want to block people from being able to fly, they should just make it milestone. At a certain point of the story, just unlock the dang area. Because if they're a casual player, they ain't exploring anyway, nor are they coming back. They do the story, and they're done. That's it. They go do the story, and they're out of there. They do their dailies sometimes. That's all I'm asking. That's all I want. That, or make them fun. Put them behind dungeons. You know? I don't know. Like, because casual players just aren't going to get them. I bet there's people who've played it. I bet there are people playing Dawntrail right now who have never even collected a single ether current back in Heaven's Word. Or if they have, it's been like 5. Casuals who can't collect currents don't have enough time to do stuff in the area anyway. That's what I'm saying. So people who are serious about playing the game will come back to the area to do fates and quests. So why have them? They'll explore on their own. That's my point. That you're just reinforcing my point. Why have them? They're there to force people to explore, but the people who are actually going to play the game are the ones who were going to get them. And they were already going to go there anyway if you put a fate there or a quest that took them there. Especially a blue quest, or the raids, or the MSQ. Collecting them is not fun. It is the most annoying thing ever. That is where our opinions differ. I don't know how you have fun with just, like, walking in a direction. And it's not a scavenger hunt! A scavenger hunt gives you clues. This just tells you the direct direction. I just gotta go 338 yalms over into there, and I find one. They're not typically that hard to find. Caleb not seeing the stairs is an anomaly. Like, I guess it's a clue, but usually scavenger hunts are more like riddles, or pictures or something. Or like a map. That's just directions. They shouldn't make them harder to find. No. They should make them harder to get. As in, like, putting, like, a boss, or making them fun in some way. Or, you know what, actually, if they did make them a scavenger hunt, I actually would find that fun. If I had to use my brain to decipher a clue, or a map, or, like, recognize a location, okay, actually, every click gives you a different clue instead of a distance. That I would find that great. That sounds awesome. What you're saying right now is so much better. If you were to sit me down and give me a picture, guess what? I'm now exploring the area because I'm trying to find the place that you've put this ether current. Congratulations, we fixed the problem. And we've now revealed that their current system is garbage in every way. There's no challenge. It just gives you the distance and cardinal directions. They're bright green orbs. There's too many of them. People who are going to get them are going to explore the area anyway. No, they just suck. I don't feel like when I get the ability to fly, I don't feel accomplished. Is the other problem. I don't go, wow, I'm so glad I wasted 30 minutes pressing the ether compass and walking around 2 locations just to get all of the currents, and now I'm going to go talk to people about quests that have very mild story implications and bear no weight, and I'll forget them pretty soon. I don't feel accomplished. I just go, okay, I've burned a lot of time doing nothing. To progress to getting something that I have in every other area already. To fly around an area I was going to explore anyway. When I went to go do stuff that would make me want to explore. Such as fates. Yeesh. I will say, if you want to look on the bright side, if this is what I consider the worst part of the game, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good problem to have. It's a pretty good problem to have. I don't know. You're at least should add more of them while they're at it. I think. I mean, I know at this point you're not like discussing. You're just trying to rile me up, but I think I've made a pretty strong argument that they could be way better, or they're just entirely pointless, considering their effect can be achieved in better ways. You don't seem to be... Error. User registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Canal Town, the resort of romance and relaxation. Please, enjoy your stay. Romance? I'm not allowed to have romance. Oh, hey, this is like when our very first dungeon with her. And it's also the same original 4, isn't it? Wasn't it Graha with us? When we went to go and do the dungeon with Wuklamot, or not, I guess it was a dungeon, I don't remember. What a charming place. I wasted so much air talking about that. I feel out of breath. That's them. The people Sphene strives to protect. They look happy. So, what's this request of yours? I want you to erase us. Erase the Endless. What? Oh. Wow. Coming on strong there. Oh, come now. Spare me those gloomy faces. Being alive, you're the only ones who can do this. And we won't have a better opportunity than now, while Queen Sphene is busy preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. It's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain the Endless. This I firmly believe, but talking to you now, you seem as real as any of us. And if you need an answer right away, I don't know if I can give it. Is there a reason we need to act so soon? Because, as you've just said, it's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain us. Remember, we need life force. Other forms of ether don't cut it. In the beginning, we managed with the ether of those who died in the barrier. As our numbers grew, there began to be a shortage. That's why Queen Sphene looked to other sources. Even the ether I'm composed of may have come from the victims of the attack on Tuliolo. I can't bear that thought. I can't bear to exist because someone died. We'd probably feel the same way if we were in your shoes. But what exactly are you asking us to do? In each zone, there's an enormous data storage device called a terminal. That is where our memories are kept. If you shut down a terminal, the memories within will disappear, along with those endless created from them. But does this need to be done now? Can't we stop Sphene first and then take it from there? It's precisely in order to stop Sphene that it must be done now. Her own memories are stored within the Mesa Terminal, which stands at the heart of living memory. As you would expect, the terminal's defenses are extremely tight, but it has moments of vulnerability, such as when it has just finished calculations, which we can exploit to shut it down from within. While we wait for that opening, we erase the Endless. Once we are gone, Sphene will no longer have a reason to plunder either from other worlds. Would Sphene simply allow us to shut down the terminals? In preparation for fusion, the Mesa Terminal is currently performing massive calculations while gathering energy. Even if the system notices us, it cannot easily suspend the process. Rather than doing so, I believe it will attempt to accelerate the timetable and bridge the worlds before the plan can be thwarted. It wouldn't be a decision Sphene would wish to make, but she would be able to save those who are stored in the Mesa Terminal at least. There's sense in your strategy. In resolving to stop Sphene, we had anticipated that it might come to this, but to actually talk about erasing the Endless is difficult. You needn't feel any guilt. No matter how lifelike we may seem, we Endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. Besides, stopping Sphene requires that you shut down the Mesa terminal, which sustains all of us. Sooner or later, it will need to be done. If we are to be erased, then let it be before more people come to harm. Living, breathing people with futures they deserve to experience. We'll do as you ask. Thank you for respecting my wish. Well, I personally figure that there is no other way at this point. I can't figure a single thought that would make it work. And as a personal request, while her actions cannot be condoned, I ask that you afford Queen Sphene a measure of understanding. Know that she herself didn't choose to become an Endless. It was preservation that made the choice for her. She is powerless to resist her purpose. What do you mean? The Sphene you know is an ideal that preservation brought to life. Harnessing the love the Sphene bore for her people, they brought forth an eternal queen whose primary directive is to preserve the Endless. But as you know, the Endless consume ether. Sphene was compelled to find ways to procure it. That compulsion has driven her to resort to interdimensional fusion. What? Are you telling me the original Sphene wouldn't have chosen this? What the Queen might have done, only she herself would know. But the scientists of preservation have vanished, leaving their created queen to walk alone. So as you go about your mission, think not that you're stopping a ruthless villain, rather that you're relieving a troubled soul of her burden. Alright, Kakuya. We understand now. Both your reasoning and your feelings. But before we erase the Endless, I'd like to know them. I'd like to know what she fights tooth and nail for. If we're going to reject someone else's someone's beliefs, let it be after we've come to understand them. This is a lesson I learned from the Rite of Succession. I realize we're pressed for time, but if it's alright with you, I want to meet as many people as I can. You truly are a good little Jaja's kitten. Well, calculations will take a while still. We should be fine if we do this as we proceed to the terminals. I'm with you. We might not be able to learn everything, but it would nevertheless be meaningful if we could glimpse the hearts of those who inhabit this place before we set them free. Does that mean that these places are just going to be empty wastelands by the time I'm done with them? How are we supposed to come back here with a feeling any sort of... Ugh, that is weird. I'll leave you to it then. When you've finished here, come and find me at the fountain near that big clock tower. Right, let's split up and find some locals to speak with. It really is a lovely place. You should run along and enjoy it while you can. Oh, he's so upset. I mean, I understand. How did she die? Like, I have a hard time picturing that she was that old to die of old age. She had to have been killed somehow. There's no shot she just, like, died. Oh, I know he's mad at her. I bet I would not be surprised if she did this on purpose. If she thought it would be a good way to, like, figure out what was going on. The Endless seemed to eat the food with relish, but it couldn't be real, could it? She adventured with good little Jaja? Yeah. I know that was 80 years ago, but just as an aside, Vieira lived for 300 to 400 years. She shouldn't have just died from old age. There's no shot. She was young when we saw the flashback. I can't imagine that like 80 years later, like let's say that she was like 200 something. I mean, even then, like, I don't know. They kind of just always look young though, I guess. They might just not have an old Vieira model. I mean, doesn't mean they don't age physically. Like, you know, I imagine it's something similar to like Freerun rules. You know, like Kraft, for example. Kraft must be way older than Sari and Freerun. Like, Kraft must be massively old because the man looks like a grown man. But Freerun and Sari still look like children. Or at least, well, Freerun and Sari look like 15, 16 years old. Physically. Well, Sari actually looks a little bit younger. She might just be short. In some ways she looks older. But like, Freerun and Sari, they've been alive, like, Freerun's been alive for 1,000 years. Sari's probably been alive for like 1,500, 2,000, 2,500 years. Kraft, I'm guessing Kraft's been alive for like 5,000 years. Because the man looks like a man. 4,000, something like that. He's got to be like way older than the two of them. Way older. Which is like, because for example, people haven't even heard, like, there's statues of Kraft and the other guy, and they're like, oh, they saved the world one time, but no one even like really has heard about it or remembers it. But everyone's heard of like Flamme. Flamme was 1,000 years ago. So if people know about Flamme, like, you know, my point being is, like, it takes a while, I think, sometimes for people to look older. Like, even Ison in that show, who lives up to 300, only looks like a little bit older than he did 80 years prior. But he does look a little older. They did do like some art stuff to make him a little bit older. But in this game, like, the only old people we've ever seen are Ellison and Hures and Lalafels. I don't think we've met an elderly Makote. We've met a middle-aged Makote. We have not met... Have we met an old one? We've definitely not met an old Hrothgar or Vieira. Or the, like... I don't think we've met an old Makote. I'm really trying to think. Anyway, my point is that she had a child after Gulul Jaja's adventures. I don't know how long it takes for them to normally have kids, but she couldn't have been that old. My theory still, I mean, I could be wrong. My theory still stands that she killed herself with a regulator on purpose to come here. Because she's just that curious and that much of a psychopath. And that's why Erenville's mad. Also, or it could also just be the fact that she's taking this also nonchalantly and he just found her again and she wants to, like, get them to kill her and she didn't tell them the truth earlier. Those are also factors, possibly. I'm still holding on my theory that she killed herself. Just to come here. I already read that. Better read yourself. Welcome, we have popcorn and cookies by way of snacks, and mugs and plushies for the memories. You there, have you tried the popcorn from that stall? You haven't? You don't know what you're missing. I consider myself something of a gourmand. Gourmand? And believe me when I say the classic salt flavor is amazing. The saltiness is simply exquisite. That's the only way to describe it. Once you have a mouthful, it's impossible to stop until it's all gone. And after you've tried that, I urge you to seek out other stalls. There are lots of them everywhere, offering all manner of delights. For another recommendation off the top of my head, the ice cream over an Isle Volcane. It's so smooth and rich and... just thinking about it has given me a hankering. Okay, that's it. I'm going to go and have some right now. Nothing more relaxing than the gentle rocking of a gondola. Please, have a seat. I plan to remain here a while yet. Part of me hopes that my parents are here too. It's probably too much to ask for. Yeah, unless they turn themselves into an endless. Oh, hello there. Taking in the sights of the canal town too, are you? Both my wife and I just adore the place. We had become estranged in life, she and I, but being here gave us the chance to reconcile. Couldn't be more grateful for the chance to spend these blessed little moments together again. And no more regrets. Whether Her Majesty's plan succeeds or no, I can rest with peace in my heart. Well, we should continue on our way, but we hope to see you again. Till next time. One of those robots over there. Well now, I don't believe I've seen you around here before. A newcomer, I take it? It's wonderful here, let me tell you. Why, I just bumped into a dear friend in life, and we've been whiling away the hours reminiscing. It might have been more like days, actually. I get a sense of the time here. By the way, did you hear the announcement earlier? As much as I love this place, I wonder if Queen Sphene can really sustain us forever. But I suppose there's no use worrying about such things. Anyway, thanks to you, we found a break in our conversation. Go and ride the gondola next. I will not object to your decision, and as my mother says, you needn't feel any guilt. Yet I admit I myself am still conflicted. To have such doubts after coming all this way, it's laughable, isn't it? I wouldn't say so, man. Your ancestors were refugees from Lindblom? What tales they must have. I must say, I'm starting to enjoy myself. Even if it's only brief, this is the feel of a journey. I still don't like the fact that, at least the robot, it's called an outrunner, interesting. The robot, like, you know, they, their voice, like, why is Kafkuya's voice not have an accent? You know? How come everyone in Shaloni has like an American or like a country or cowboy accent, and his mom has an American accent, but Erenville talks like this from Tyrol? It's a little bit Russian what I was doing just now, but you get what I mean. He's the only Icelandic accent. That's what I'm saying. Why? I think they gave him that accent in Endwalker and then just like didn't really think about it when they were casting. I guess they just, I don't know, forgot. Welcome, welcome. Have a browse and let me know when you're ready to order. You're here on that lady's recommendation as well, I take it? I have been wondering what the illness do for sustenance, so it seemed a good opportunity to learn. Oh, this is your first time eating, is it? The food here is created using ether and memory data. To us, it tastes just like the real thing. So, how about it? Would you care for some popcorn? Let's give it a try, shall we? That's the spirit. Find a table you like, and I'll bring it right out. Unless you worry, there's no charge. All the food is free here. Why are you working? Wonder if it's like that in Japanese. That is a question to be asked, that's for sure. I wonder how they would do any accents in Japanese. So many countries speak English, very few speak Japanese. They probably all just have a Japanese accent. Maybe. Food created with memory data. How will this taste the living, I wonder? Will we even be able to touch it? Well, as they say, there's only one way to find out. Sample a handful of popcorn. Well, it has texture. You can detect no taste whatsoever. Ah. Good gods, it tastes like nothing at all. I mean, it's amazing! I never had such tasty popcorn. It's not our best seller for nothing. What about you? Well, it's fantastic. It's always special watching newcomers eat for the first time. Just like the people of Everkeep. The communal spirits, their delighted smiles, exactly the same. Thank you for your custom. Come again anytime. Thank you for your custom. By the way, prior to this, a young man caught my eye near the canal. He appeared to be searching for something, rather frantically. Do you perchance see him too? No? I say, I'm curious as to what has him so flustered. Could you help me look for the fellow? Sure. Why, thanks. Let's head to where I saw him. Oh, I bought Hollow Knight for the Switch. So I could play it when I'm doing other things at other places. Yeah. It was a good purchase. It would seem he is no longer in the vicinity. Let's keep looking. Whatever it is that troubles him, perhaps we can be of assistance. In serenity and sorrow, Aratia wishes to track down the troubled Endless. I cannot claim to know exactly how Endless behave, but hopefully our man has not gone far. Let's split up to search for him. He is an Eldite with fair hair. I don't remember what Eldites are, were those the Elysium? Now strike me down. We reunite again after 100 years, and what should happen? Yes, my apologies, but I'm in some haste. If you have something to say, please make it brief. It's very purple-ish paled. Your friend noticed that I seemed troubled, so you've been looking for me. What kind souls you are! About something important, the engagement ring intended for my beloved. A lanky, monkey-like fiend stole it from me. After running hither and thither, I managed to locate the beast in yonder square, but I'm uncertain how I should take the ring back. Once I might have considered fighting for it, but given the shortage of ether, the danger is simply too great. If I were to be struck down and my essence dispersed, I am not like to be remade for a long time. I cannot risk that, not after my beloved has finally been given form again after 100 years. That pains me to do so. I shall give up on the ring, but I thank you for your kind concern. Oh, 'tis you again. Was there something else? Good heavens, this is the ring! You took it back from that beast! Thank you. Thank you ever so much. I see you've already resolved the situation, Akka. You must be the friend who first noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. My name is Euclase. I was planning to propose to my beloved with the ring, and thanks to you I can do just that. Well, well, that is a cause to rejoice indeed. Did the two of you meet here? No, we were sweethearts in life, but I died young. She only followed me decades later. Even then, our reunion wasn't yet to be, for the ether shortage means not everyone can be recreated. I had to wait until but recently to see her again. A reunion beyond death. Such a thing would be possible here, I suppose. I assume you're newly arrived. While our memories are stored in the terminals, less than 1 in 10 of us has been given form at present. I myself have been reincarnated 3 times now, and each time there seems to be fewer of us. It's fairly a miracle that my beloved and I could meet. I see. Given the circumstances, the chances of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed, and slimmer still for a loved one. Truly, that is why I decided to do that which I failed to do in life. Ask her for her hand. The regulator, she was spared the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. She told me that, although she couldn't remember me afterwards, she could never shake the feeling that someone precious had been a part of her life. A sweet fool. That is sweet. The ring represents a yearning I have long carried, though I know full well it is only a construct, like these bodies of ours. There is a part of me that wonders if this is wrong, not that I expect us to exist forever, even in this form. But to be with the one I love once again and make her happy, however wrong this world may be, I have nothing but gratitude for Queen Sphene. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall go and make that proposal. I've made her wait long enough as it is. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my thanks. Dude, what's with, like, the stories recently that I've been seeing about, like, how rough eternity would really be for people? Without actual, true perfection? between Freerin and this, and even things like Demon Slayer, where the demons get to live for a long time. It's like a lot of stories about like existing for a long time, how it corrupts people. Without a way to achieve true eternal perfection, perfect eternal existence would suck, and our imperfections. It would not be fun. It would be awful. I mean, you could find sweet moments like this, I guess, but it wouldn't last. Even he knows it's wrong. For the gondola, to ensure that order is preserved, we must observe the proper way of doing things even here. It's very much like Queen Sveen to make it so, is it not? Take care, my friends. See to it you have no regrets. Well, I think it's about time we rejoin the others. But what do you say we go by gondola? I expect it won't be possible to do so once the terminal has been shut down. Come on then, let us seek a vessel at the pier. I wonder if there is another way to sustain this place. There's a temporary way. Ultima Thule has a lot of ether stored up from all of those dead people. It's a lot of life force stored by Dynamis. Maybe we could pull it over. I'm just saying. It's a lot of worlds Medion killed. It's a lot of worlds to use until we figure out a solution. No time for that, Goku. What do you mean no time for that? We literally connected a string of energy. We literally connected a string of energy from the 1st over to the 13th through the source. I feel like we have time. We can do it. I've presented our tickets. I'm no stranger to boats. I can't help but feel a little excited. We can push off at any time. Mind the gap when you board. I wonder if this is a Final Fantasy IX reference, because the music's hitting. The music adds like a melancholic tone to the town. We did a good thing. Congratulations on getting married. Now prepare to die. We will kill you.
Do you remember what I said to you before all this?
Which
that life is a series of journeys. That you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits. I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us, truly. Tell me, my friend, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away?
Yes. Even in game, I have answers immediately.
I have. I do. But I think, above all else, I wish that they had lived. If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything. spared nothing. In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way, but so many were beyond my power to save. What would I have done then, had I this? And you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
Probably not. Not there, at least. 'Twas nice to chat with you again, my friend. It feels as though it has been some time. Having met an endless like you place, I feel I've come to understand Sphene a little better. Anyone would wish those dear to them a long and happy future. She bears the burden of this desire for all her subjects. But as Kryl said, we too have people we cannot lose. Come, Akka. We can get to the fountain via yonder bridge. I will say, just really quickly, as good as Dawntrail is so far, which is pretty far. Of course, the beginning was slow. We could talk about that for a million years, about all the problems with being slow. I will also say this. Yeah, welcome back, Exarch. Yeah, really. His old personality really came back in. This is sort of a repeat. The first half of the expansion is just Stormblood done better, and the second half is just Shadowbringers done worse. Because Sphene's motivation is essentially the same as Emmett's motivation, but different. Living Memory is just Amarot. Like, this is just a repeat of Amarot. Like, it's just kind of the same thing redone. From the worst expansion, considered the worst expansion, and what's considered usually the best expansion, slapped together into two halves. Now, is the situation different? Is the characterization different? Are the stakes a little different? Sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. But it is just the same thing. I will say that. That's probably the biggest mark against it from being better. Is if it had stood out a bit more from the same skeleton plot line as those two, we would be vibing. I suppose in a lot of ways it was different with, like, everything to do with Wooklamont and her family is probably the most separated it has been, but everything around that has been very repeated. And it's also kind of weird to have so many characters that don't have a place in the story other than to hold the gate open and protect them, you know? Yeah. It's not like again, it's not like a this sucks. It's just a small mark against it, I would say. And I definitely think it could have been improved upon a little bit. Now, I will say, they did not need to go as hard as they did with this expansion. This expansion could have been worse. Not bad, but just worse than it is. Or worse than it's good. If it wasn't as good, everyone would have been okay. That's what I'm trying to say. If it wasn't as good, everyone would have been fine. But it also could have been better. It's in this nice little middle ground, but it doesn't need to be either. because it's not supposed to be a huge, like... It's not supposed to be an arc wrap-up. Like, it's not wrapping up anything. It's also not necessarily introducing an overarching plot. I mean, sure, we're getting more of the reflections, but, I mean, I'm sure this will affect some things in the future, but I don't think it's setting up, like, a huge, like, Spheen's gonna come back, and we're gonna have, like, several expansions fighting her. Like, you know what I mean? It's not the same thing. So, it doesn't need to be way better, but it's just something that I've noticed that I would, you know, put against it.
Now that I look at it closely, the clock has no hands, on account of there being no need to keep track of time, perhaps.
Finished talking to the locals, have you? I'd be keen to hear your impressions. Oops.
Gryla and Erenville are still out and about, it seems.
So how was it? What are your impressions of those you met?
It was great! Everyone was so happy. Just talking to them made me happy too. What about you, Akka?
The sweethearts reunited. That's a miracle.
While it is a miracle after a fashion, the system strives to make such encounters possible.
If you meet someone you know, it's probably not by chance. The terminals hold information on unfulfilled longings, and use them to orchestrate reunions like Euclases.
I see. That the terminals can do this is impressive indeed.
There is one thing I do not understand.
According to Euclase, his beloved passed away decades after he did, yet they appeared to be of like age.
Ah, yes. People are not necessarily recreated as they were when they passed away. The appearance of an endless, I speculate, reflects the happiest period in their life.
Is that the case for you, then? Not that I can tell how old you are as slowly as your people age.
I'm not sure, to be honest. I have so many happy times, it's hard to know which one applies.
I am insufferably inquisitive. Whether it's nature or technology, I can't help but want to learn more about the world around me.
You might say that discovery is what gives me joy, made me happy in life, and may have been a blessing afterwards.
The other endless are content with what they have here, you see. They don't develop the urge to leave. But I was so determined to see the world again that I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and ventured outside.
You're a proper rebel. Well, that's enough about me for now. While we wait for Kryl and Ellenspire, I have a favor to ask of you. So you may have noticed that most of the fountains here aren't running. It's because, despite its shiny appearance, the city is centuries old and everything is dreadfully run down. The fountains apparently used to put on magnificent shows, and I was hoping that we could get them working again. Giving the control units a dose of ether should be enough to restore the circuits and switch them on. Being an endless, I'm unable to do that. I realize this is a selfish request, but at the last I'd like to treat the people here to the display.
Just leave it to us. I'd love to see the show myself.
Thank you. The control units are built into the surrounding lampposts. If you tend to a few of them each, you'll be done before you know it. Once the fountains are fixed, we can round up Ellenspire and Kryl and head to the hydro terminal together.
So the time is nigh. Come, let us set to it.
I can't wait to start playing the other Final Fantasy games once I'm done with this. Obviously, I got some raids to do and other things, but I'll do the raids on stream, but other stuff I'll probably do off stream, and I'll do streams of the other games. I'm just excited. I'm just going to burn through so many of them. I'm going to bounce around, too. I'm not going to do it in order. Doing it in order sounds like a nightmare.
We've switched on the circuits like you asked.
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
Oh!
Mmm.
Amazing.
Wow! Look, Mother, look!
That is pretty sick. That was an unnerving whoa.
It's beautiful. I've never seen anything like it.
Wuklamat!
Huh? Namika?
Where are you? Wuklamat!
Oh my goodness, it's a young Namika.
By the gods, it's Namika.
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
You are Namika, aren't you? It's me, Wuklamat. Don't you recognize me?
Oh, what am I to do?
Deleted all your messages.
The child and I, we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
Why are her memories not intact? The system just can't handle it.
You found her. I'm here.
Chris, you're abusing your power.
You? Could it be?
Yes, Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Wuklamat.
Oh! It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here, then that means...
No. I'm still alive.
Oh, good. Thank the gods for that. But what power has brought us together again? This isn't a dream, is it?
She had no idea what was going on when she was getting old. What did she?
It's not a dream. Or rather, it is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
Just look at you, my Wuklamat. Stronger and more assured than I've ever seen. Such hazards you must have braved and hardships endured to come so far.
It was tough, but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika. I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter. Thank you. Thank you. You were everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
Ah, I'm so glad.
Yo? I thought she was ascending.
Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours. When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. But it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose, my joy.
You were mine too.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful. Where you must go, I cannot follow. But know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
I will. Mama.
Oh, she has her shirt on backwards. Look at that. It's unfortunate.
And
I'm
one
just
day,
gonna tell her.
we'll meet again.
Why is it designed like that? Oh no. I thought she was gonna like. I thought it was gonna be a plot, and I'm like, oh, when people find like peace, like true peace, they actually leave this place. Nope.
I understand why Sven cannot bear to let them go. But as painful as it is to part, we're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come, let's keep moving.
And he never said anything funny. What an unfunny guy. Made a wonderful memory. Thank you. The show was breathtaking, was it not? Amika looked truly happy. Sun hit, I guess. Oh, we're in LvL. Just to make sure, Kafkuya, you're not going to disappear when we shut this terminal down, right? Not just yet. It's the Arrow terminal in the northwestern zone that holds my memories. You already know how to operate the terminal. It's the same process as the fountain's control. I leave it for you to decide when to shut it down. Doing so will cause the endless here to fade away, together with this beautiful scenery. If you still wish to speak with people or see the sights, you'll want to do that first. Yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready. Dang. An instant, man.
Sleep tight, everyone.
This place looks real dead. It's real sad. This hurts. I'd be lying if I said otherwise. But the only way now is forward. Kakuya regards you and your companions with a sympathetic gaze. Don't torment yourselves so. I ask this of you, so the burden lies with me. And remember, we endless are but facsimiles, crafted from memories. You needn't feel guilty for erasing us. Be that as it may, it's so hard to say goodbye. It is. Nonetheless, it's our duty as the living to know and remember them. So let's pull ourselves together and keep at it. Keep seeking them out. I'd appreciate that. Come, let's head to the next zone. Yesterland, it's called, and another zipline at the Gate of Remembrance will take you there. Oh, but I ought to mention, while shutting down a terminal should erase the endless bound to it, those with strong unresolved feelings may linger for a time. If you encounter such individuals, perhaps you could lend them an ear, for their hopes are proof that they once lived. Oh, don't say that! Oh, Emmett, no! No! Oh, man. It really is just Shadowbringers all over again. My goodness.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
My name is Walter Hartwell, White, 308. Albuquerque, New Mexico 87104. Okay. Don't pin that. This is unnerving now. The music's gone, everything. It is disturbing. Are there even like fates here? You killed them. I may not know, bro. Actually, no, I didn't. They were already dead. Wait, no, I can't go this way. Less monsters to deal with. Warning, the hydro terminal has been deactivated. Canal Town's lighting system is operative. Please take care when traversing the area. Oh, I guess I have to teleport back. My mistake. Can't wait for Sphene to be like, haha, I made backups of all of them. Which wouldn't surprise me. Hello. System reboot complete. Hip hip. Error. User registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Yesterland, where the dreams of children and inner children alike come true. Please enjoy your stay. Orange zip line. Well, we've already ran into Mika. Kakuya's still got like another terminal. Who else is in here? I don't even know. Amazing. Is this also a recreation of an actual place? After a fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace, before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict. It was a golden age for Alexandria, and they've captured it here in the form of an amusement park. Well now, another large-scale attraction. It feels like the gold saucer. It does, doesn't it? It's exciting to simply step through the entrance, and I imagine this is how we're intended to feel. On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. That's where the terminal is located, in the basement. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals. Have fun now. I feel like the system's gonna stop us on this one. If not this one, the volcano. Talk to your mom, dude. Like before, we'll speak with the Endless. We'll learn what's dear to them before doing what we must. Right, let's start by exploring and getting our bearings. Floor fresco. Wow. Beautiful artwork on the ground depicts a swirl of stars. Perhaps such a sight was once visible in the Alexandrian night sky. Appearing to be a domicile, this building resembles those that lie submerged in heritage found. The windows are composed of a colorful array of stained glass. Endless boy? Oh no. Oh, hello there, mister. We're just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him? He's a bit odd and doesn't get jokes, but he's really strong and can vanquish fiends in a flash. He's probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be strong like him. It can't be the same Otis, can it? It's probably like a robot or something. Well, like an actual robot, like no memories. Memories of him, but not his memories. Engaged in battle with fiends. You may need to help him here.
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
Your bait's so strong! That was amazing, Otis! And you too, mister!
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to be feared.
Thought he didn't get saved.
Well,
That's an Endless.
Have you?
Be at ease, one and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
Otis? Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
Fiends!
Sir Otis Villona, Lord
Villains and
Royal
fiends!
Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja. You cooked a most delicious repast for us. fought beside us in Solution 9.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard of such things. These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me, as are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before. Could this be?
Villainy!
You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
No, no, no villainy intended, I swear. Tell me I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know, right?
That's probably an earlier version. He's not going to remember his time as a machine. But I didn't even think he got saved in the system.
I say! What are you whispering about there? Wait! I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration. The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them. I take my leave of you. Good day!
Good day!
Founding celebration?
Makot children are like super puffy in the face. You need to see a picture of like little Y'shtola. What the? Is that who I think it is? Is that Mr. Pepsi Man? Is that the Pepsi Man from the Heaven's Word? From forward and back. Am I crazy? That's Mr. Liquid. That's Mr. Man. You can turn into hands. It's that guy over there. There's like several of them. Someone's getting their butt kicked. What a surprise to meet Otis. He might not be the exact same as the one we met at Heritage Found, but still. Looking back, he mentioned that he was just test subject for soul preservation. That might explain why he's here in this way. In any case, I'd love to talk to him some more. There are some things I need to tell him. Right, let's go after Otis. He's bound to know about the past. About the Alexandria of old, as well as the Sveen when it was... Someone call a doctor. I need help. Of old, as well as Sveen when she was a living person. The problem is he doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. Perhaps we can offer to help him with his founding celebration? That might warm him up to us. He set off this way. Come on. Be there in just a moment. Mr. Pepsi Man. Yeah. I'm here to help. They all ran away from my power. Yeah. They're all terrified. All absolutely and utterly scared. Yeah, I know, dude. I turned blue and they were like, Super Saiyan Blue? Gotta go. There's Super Saiyan Blue with swords. Such a main character moment. My plot armor is unrivaled. Oh, Reawaken does do damage. I actually didn't know that it did. I took the long way, but that's okay. Whoops. Guessing he went up towards the air cab station. He could be in the building. Oh, no, he's right here. I'm glad I turned around. Are you harmed, or are you unharmed? The latter, methinks. To which her highness replies with her winsome smile. I am thanks to you, my dearest Otis. Yeah. You again? Shall I play the part of the queen? I appreciate the offer, but there is no need. The script is my own work, you see, and I know Princess Spheen's lines even better than my own. There is, however, a scene with which I struggle. Hey, this looks fun. Can I join in? You as well? I thought I said that I was busy. You did, but we thought maybe we could help. You're getting ready for the foundling celebration, yes? I am, and if truth be told, we are in dire need of assistance. For this edition of the celebration, there is to be a play about the history of our realm for the children's enjoyment. But with fewer of us being given form, we haven't had enough hands to carry out the production. Thus have I been tasked with not only writing the script, but performing as myself besides. Calm down, it's alright. We really are happy to help in any way we can. Just tell us what we can do. For the same reason the production is short-handed, it has become difficult to gather a crowd. I'd be obliged if you could spread the word of the play to the children in Gesterland. Consider it done. We'll take ourselves around and talk to younglings. Splendid! Oh, and to better appeal to them, we have adorable animal costumes for you to wear. Together with your cheeriest bearing, of course. Alright. Anything to make the children happy? Chris. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are, Chris? Tell me right now. Tell me who you think you are that you can run around doing this stuff to me. You... I'll wait. I'll wait to see if I'm right. And if I'm right, kick your butt. Let's see. Ah, yes. This one should be suitable for you. Oh, it's a glamour. I was confused for a moment when you handed me the device. I have something in mind for you as well. Let me know when you are ready and I shall activate it for you. What's yours going to be, I wonder? Ready, are you? Then let us have you don your costume at once. Chris, if I'm right about this, I will be in your walls. You understand me? I will be in your walls. I was wrong. Your walls are safe. Marvelous! There's not a child that would fail to be delighted. It really does suit you. Now that you are suitably attired, I pray you go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here in the vicinity of the air cab station, and see that you make it fun. In the meantime, I shall continue my own preparations here. Should your costumes wear off, I shall provide you with another. Ugh. Normal garbage too far away. Okay.
Look, it's a rabbit!
What is it? Want to play with us too, do you?
There's going to be a play about Queen Sphene? I want to see it, We'll head over to the castle right away. Thanks for telling us.
Hello there, Mr. Rabbit. What's the matter?
Ah, the play. I know about it.
Sometimes have performances over at the castle. I've seen it before, so I was going to give it a miss, but if you say it's special this time, then alright, I'll go. Well, who should interrupt my air cab watching but a person in a silly costume? Let me guess, you're here to tell me about the play. Don't bother, I've seen it no less than 50 times already. He's going to be performing as himself? Now that's a new twist on an old classic. Alright, just for that I'm willing to see the play again.
Oh, Rabbit Monster, you shall rue the day you cross paths with this royal knight. There's going to be a play with knights and stuff? Come on, let's go and watch. You can ride the air cab later.
Sorry, I fell asleep for half a second there. Don't worry about me.
Oh, are you here to look at Queen Sphene too, Mr. Rabbit? That great big golden statue is exactly what she looks like. So that's what my mum told me, and she's a scientist. My mum also told me that the terminal is a tomb. Her Majesty must watch over all of us from here. Play about the realm's founding. I love history. That sounds great. I'll let my mum know so we can go and watch together. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit.
You finished making your rounds? Excellent! I shall take the costume off your hands. Thanks to the two of you promoting the play in my stead, I can memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I am grateful beyond measure. Don't mention it. It was fun meeting endless children. Endless children? What an odd thing to say when we're endless ourselves. It's, complicated. I'd explain it to you, but the play is due to start soon, isn't it? Aye, very soon. I must needs make my way to the venue and see to the final preparations. Let's talk later, then. We'll be cheering you on from the crowd. By all means. Hold on. What would you say to performing in the play as well? Are you serious? Oh, no. Definitely not. I've never done anything like that, and I don't think I can learn lines on such short notice. Rest assured, it wouldn't be a difficult part. What I have in mind for the two of you is a little sword play, a duel between Alexandrian and Lindblum soldiers. That is certain to please the children, and without the need for words. What do you think? Have at you, Lindblum scum. That keen, are you? Alright, you asked for it. Then it is settled. I shall prepare your costumes for you. You need but engage in a mock fight. While there isn't time for a rehearsal, the little mistakes are all in good entertainment. With that, I shall go and inform the troop members of the changes. Pray make your way to Proto-Alexandria and wait to further instructions. That's the castle where the terminal is. We shut it down yesterday and the endless in it will also fade away. So let's give them a show to remember. And we'll remember them too. Them and what it is they seek to preserve through the celebration. So many gym keepers. What's happened to me?
Well, this seems to be the right place. What's on the program, I wonder?
And where are the others, for that matter?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago. A great conflict rages over precious electrope, and the kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos. When the royal capital comes under siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene. I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand. Now, without further ado,
Eyes keep closing.
yeah, it's a royal knight!
I beg your pardon?
What a twist!
Oh, unbelievable.
They could go a bit more all out than this.
I am killed.
Best performance! Let's go.
You must flee! All of you! Princess Sphene!
The warble in his voice there. Dude, I am just, I mean, work my hours. Shouldn't sit like that is probably part of the problem.
I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis.
My dearest?
And so, in no small part due to the valor of the royal knights, the kingdom succeeds in repelling the invaders. But their jubilation proves short-lived. For in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives. The good Queen Sphene, shining vision of hope, among them.
Oh, he's reliving that. Dang, you put yourself in a PTSD position, bro.
Go to her! You're supposed to go to her!
What's happening?
Is it over already?
And then, though the people grieved their queen's tragic passing, guided by her legacy of compassion, oh boy, they worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria, a new Alexandria.
Dude, rip Otis. Yes, literally too.
Pray forgive me. The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't dwell on it.
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria. And so I'm given to wonder, do you hail from a time after mine own?
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
My word! That I should meet the living in this place. There is another question I dread to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers out of fear of the truth. Alexandria. Does it still exist?
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew, but it endures. The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
They live. We live. I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
You were there too, Otis. That is, an incarnation of you.
Of me? That's absurd. But wait, something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject. Ah. No. It is a fog I cannot pierce. But pray, tell me, this incarnation of myself, what was he like?
He was a brave soul, who protected his queen to the last.
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Gululja. Whatever you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
It is a miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed. I beg you, watch over our new king. The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance. I've not the honor of knowing Gululja, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
What a dude. What a man.
We'll see to it he does, Otis. I swear.
No explanations are required. I've intuited your purpose. There are paths only the living may walk. Mine was a tumultuous life, replete with joy and sorrow both, but it ends on a bright note thanks to you. If I have one regret, however, it's that I could not meet the new king. Send him my regards, won't you? Suffice it to say, I didn't expect you to appear on stage. You did a fine job, both of you. I had a wonderful time, and I believe everyone else here did too. The fact that it's mostly children in Yesterland explains all the amusements here. But as happy as they seem, it's hard to think about their lives before this. For if the form of an endless reflects their happiest self, it means they died before they grew up, or grew up to find no greater happiness. Wow, that's rough. That's dark. That was a marvelous play. It's a shame that it will be the last performance, but it will forever be etched in my memories. Well, we're here. Are you having doubts? No, I'll do what I came to do. It's just, the fonder you are of someone, the harder it is to say farewell. If you're ready, Akka, then I am too. I'm okay with that. Alright. Let me just say a word about those we met here.
That night, he was the one who looked after the Lulja. And now you follow in his footsteps.
And those of others as well. We've come to know how much Sven's people loved her, how much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
I see.
I have a hard time believing Sven didn't notice that one. That's, what, 2 out of 4, 2 out of 3 locations? It's like waking up from a sweet dream to bitter reality. They'll never forget my time with the Endless, the pain I feel now. We're more than memories stored in machines. So long as someone remembers us and carries on our legacy, we'll never truly fade away. Level 100. Oh, here we are. Kafkoya would guide you to the next zone, the Sanctuary of the Strong. So far, there appears to be no change with the Meso terminal. So let's take the opportunity to visit another zone. Asile Volcane in the northeast. The place of the volcano. And I suppose we're using the zipline again. You know it. Like before, I'll take care of the guard at the Gate of Remembrance. Come, let's head back. No, there are 2 more areas. Because there's this green zip line. Goes pretty far back. This is very far back, really. Error. Download complete. User registration confirmed. Dauntless adventurers, I bid you welcome to Isle Volcane, the sanctuary of the strong. Fight with courage and honor that your legend may resound forevermore in the arena of valor. Oh boy. It's only an illusion. It's only an illusion. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. Not on your life. It isn't even real, is it? Oh, definitely not. But don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need. I believe you. That there is the terminal. You can get to it via the caverns that run through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care around the wildlife now. Hey, LvL? I'll explore alone. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Poor LvL. He's still coming to terms with it. You can hardly blame him. Just leave him be for now. LvL's gonna make me cry. His story is really sucking right now. I don't like it for him. Come on, let's get moving ourselves. Bit of a bigger area. Looks like we have 2 paths to choose from. I thought I saw Kafkuya heading left, though. Well, that would seem to be a detour. I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. Well, I'm always up for the scenic route. Let's follow after Kafkuya and see what the building's about. location. Wow. Found her. A round building with seating for spectators. Might this be a fighting arena? LvL is elsewhere, of course. Well now, look who came this way too. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. Is it also a recreation of an actual place? In all likelihood. While I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. It may well be a legacy of the past. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I will move on, but you ought to head inside for a look. Who are we going to see? I'm trying to think, but I can't think of a warrior comes to mind. Oh, I definitely don't recognize these two. What, I thought they didn't have ether to channel. How are they doing this?
Rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Canima.
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
Oh! Hey, whoa, 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 yo, whoa, 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 whoa.
Is something wrong?
Your parents are over there.
What?
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Come on, dear.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Wait, please!
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm, Oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryle. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring. Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
Aww.
It has been 20 years.
She's only like 20 or 21? What? I thought Cryle was like older. I thought she was like in her 30s or 40s. That's shocking. It's very shocking to me.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The heat wells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
I'm surprised her parents would have joined this. I thought they were against it. Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well? Forgive me, this is all so much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. A taste of family. Cryle has regained some composure. Alright, I feel a little calmer now. I thought myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. But having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything that has happened, you deserve to do so. You've many things to say to one another. Now you can say them. Indeed. This is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes natural, eh? Thank you, everyone. I'll make the most of our time together. Oh. Interesting. I'll show like temperature and depth or something with the rings. Ah. It's such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh dear, I'd completely forgotten to introduce them. Over here is Wuklamot, Vow of Resolve of Tuliolul. Beside her is Grohatia, my colleague in the students of Baldessian. And this is Akka, an adventurer, though that hardly does him justice. He is the most dependable of friends, to whom I owe my life. My word, we clearly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Oh, yes. Yes, we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all. Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? If only we had some Zeebrugge people to ease the way, am I right? Wait, that's not a bad idea. Hey, are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you like. Oh, thank you, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot here by the springs. Something cold would be lovely. Understood? We'll fetch you all treats that'll help you cool off. I wouldn't want to be a bother, but... Think nothing of it. This is what friends are for. Thank you. We should look forward to the cool treats. That was well conceived, Wuklamot. Just putting on what I learned in Yaktel to use. If I had to mention a potential problem, however, it is that food here tastes like nothing to the living. Seriously? I had no idea. Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless. And going along with the idea, Kryl likely understands this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful that it will help to thaw. So, shall we split up and look for what Alayla requested? Something cold, ironically. This is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we go with the best treat there is. One that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. If you wanted to ask people near the Aetheryte, Akka, Graha, Tia, and I will do the same elsewhere. Thank you for sending me to the Aetheryte. I mean, I need to go too. Blood water. We'll say, other than like an enemy or like one enemy, there's not much in the way of creativity with the enemies in this area so far. A lot of repeats. I guess they were pretty focused on the design of the world. Phew, after a long hot soak like that, I'm going to need a Gold Star ice cream. What? Gold Star, baby? Oh, I'm hungry for Gold Star now. You don't know Gold Star ice cream? It's only the most popular treat here in Isle Volcane. While it's a little tricky to tuck into, you can't come here and not try it. There's a stall just to the southwest. You have no excuses. A cold treat that will leave an impression. That's a difficult one. Isle Volcane is home to fighters. The food here is mostly the hearty and filling kind. Right, there's a popular stall to the southwest that might just have what you're after. You should go and take a look. What snack to have today? You want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? The stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. But speaking of something cold, I could use an ice cream for my snack. I think I'll get a coffee. Actually, a tea might be better. Or even lemonade. But I can't go past a beer. Let's make it a white beer today. Just wanted to see this thing fight. Flavian Flav. So you're here too. Everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Those colorful balls stacked on top of each other, that'd be the ice cream, I take it. I can see the appeal, but it's going to be hard to deliver it intact. We need 3 servings. So let's get Graha to help carry one. You're talking to a transportation expert here, alright? You mean you can do it alone? Well, there do seem to be vessels for carrying 3. Are you sure about this? Trust me. Great. They're definitely safer in your hands than mine. I'll go and tell Graha everything's taken care of. See you back at the springs. Hello there. Would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? Alright, 3 servings coming right up. Here you are. You want to be quick so it doesn't melt, but also careful so it doesn't collapse. Good luck and enjoy. That jump. Oh, goodness. Goodness me. What an amazing looking treat. Thank you so much, Aka.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
What's his deal?
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
I'm done fetching stuff, I'll be real with you. I say good luck.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Oh yeah? What you got, bro?
Raha?
Yeah?
What is he doing?
Let him cook.
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
Oh,
Why?
why?
It does taste so much better.
Why?
When we're together.
Have to put those sounds in there.
Yes, indeed.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
I am now. Thanks, game. I still need to have dinner here in a little bit. After I wrap up this area, I'll probably take a break.
Truly.
Actually, I'll probably stop
We've
till
never felt so happy
tomorrow.
in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
The key is none other than that relic.
So
And it
Kryle's
has been
ether
in the
isn't
safekeeping
thinner
of our
because
people
she's
since time immemorial.
not from a reflection. That's kind of boring.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive, to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
An unusual gift.
The Echo.
The Echo, I dare say.
Wait, how did they know? She was a baby.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
Well, she could still be from reflection, but it would explain why her ether isn't
There
thinner.
are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there. While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors. Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
You all have good hearts. Our daughter is fortunate to have friends like you. You've gone through much trouble for us. You're welcome, man. Ah. Aka, Raha, Lamati, with your help, I was able to not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that and so much else, I thank you. As my parents told us, the cavern inside the volcano is a place for learning about the Malala's ancient homeland. And I'm hoping it will yield other information as well, namely, information on preservation. Preservation. The scientists who are researching interdimensional fusion. And prior to that, created the Endless. As living memory is likely also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves. I wish to keep an eye out nonetheless. I'm all for it, of course. Seeing as the key ones belong to the Malala, it couldn't hurt to learn about them. Right then, let's head inside. Oh, dang. The panel bears information on the history of the Malala. In the distant past, the Malala abided in peace upon isles of eternal summer. Winter never visited that bountiful land, and the flowers ever bloomed in all the colors of the rainbow. But idyllic days did not last, for just when it seemed the westerly wind to turn cold, the seas suddenly froze over. From the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, all of the animals soon perished. This unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end, and one by one the Malala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Those who lived still could do naught but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. These panels contain information about the Malala. It's very much like a museum. This place has the look of an ancient ruin. I suppose it's an illusion as well. So this is how it is in here. The Malala are the keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages. While it has the appearance of a crystal, by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. When a great calamity froze their isles, the speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of dawn, and through it they fled unto a new land. Okay, so they aren't describing the source when they're talking about the beautiful lands and like the ice covering it. So Kryle's not from this reflection. Her history is from another reflection? Since ancient times, the Malala have excelled in calculations. By using formulae and figures to represent all natural phenomena, they had succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. This gift proved invaluable in their new homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the ore which later came to be known as electrope. Through this ingenious technique, electrope was transformed into a tool that could not only store lightning, but convert it into energy of any element. Oh, so they invented electrope. Esteemed for their excellence in the study of electrope, the Malala were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Some among them have attempted to invoke the power of their ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually, the relic came to be forgotten. Some now question whether it ever actually existed. Hope I don't have to actually click on all those now that I clicked on all of them. I didn't. I assumed it would take me to another place. Quite a mystical atmosphere in here. Is this what the Malala homeland was like? Ding ding, correct. What's going on? The ancient home of the Malala people is recreated here in exacting detail thanks to the marvel of Electrope. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. Ah, but I have neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility, the Steps of the Speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. There's even a guide. Consider it. Alright then, as we wander around, if there is something we do not understand, we'll be certain to ask you. Incorrect. Visits to our facility take the form of a quiz tour, so the correct answer is, follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours truly. Sounds like a pain in the ass. I'm sure it will be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. Very good, madam. I registered the 4 of you as visitors. Please proceed yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. Whoa. Maybe this was supposed to be a dungeon? If I may have your attention. You stand within a shrine of the Malala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety. She is enshrined here with the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to the dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. A sacred relic? That must be the key used to initiate interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion? If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Now then, it's time for a history quiz. Here we go. There are 4 braziers in this room, each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing statement. If you believe a statement is true, then you must light its brazier by operating the panel. Simple, yes? Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. If there are no objections, let us have Faka do the honors. Go on and take a look at the panels, my friend. Long ago, our people dwelled on isles of eternal summer. The flowers ever bloomed, yet eternity did not last, for calamity turned the bounteous waters to barren ice. Praying fervently upon the sacred relic, the speaker opened a portal through which our people fled. However, she alone had to remain behind in order to sustain the power. I heard that mentioned, I don't think. Owing to her innate gift in arcane calculations, we Malala not only transformed Electrope into a miraculous tool, but excelled in its study besides. As such, despite originally being outsiders, we were favored by the rulers of many a nation. When lightning threatened the world, we Malala turned. Remember, you must like the Braziers whose statements you believe are true. Are you ready for your answers to be judged? You've answered correctly, and on your very first attempt besides. Amazing. Great work, Akka. I knew you could do it. Taken at face value, the information here would suggest that Malala had simply migrated from a distant land. We know better. We are aware of the existence of shard worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. For an event that froze the seas, the fifth umbral calamity comes to mind, that which ushered in the Age of Endless Frost. And legend holds that during that age, the entire population of the South Sea Isles vanished overnight. Oh. The art of Arcanima, too, traces its roots to the calculations of the South Sea Islanders. While we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Malalas, there are at least enough points of similarities to support the theory. Ahem. If you have mused to your satisfaction, let's move to the next chamber. Another quiz awaits. So yeah, she's... How many of these quizzers are there? So she's definitely from... not here. That's why her ether isn't thin. It's pretty simple. Is this Alexandria's planet? They have 3 moons? It's pretty epic if that's the case. We have come to the most enigmatic location in the museum. While it is known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Malala themselves. It's rather curious. Isn't it, though? Some have suggested that this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in the Malala homeland. It's generally believed, however, that the adornments upon the wall are masks that represent the emotions of men. And that brings us to the final quiz. The question is simple. How many types of masks are there? It's the last one already? Something tells me it's not going to be as simple as it sounds. Please take all the time you require. I shall be here when you are ready with the answer. How many types of masks are there? Oh, brother. Well, I see... 1, 2, 3, 4 there. Let's repeat. Let's repeat. Let's repeat. Let's repeat. Let's repeat. So right here is 1, 2, 3. I guess I could go upstairs to make sure there aren't any secret masks, but I'm pretty sure it's just the 4, right? Seeing those 2 designs, that. So 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. I'm pretty sure it's 4. Okay. Oh, making me walk all the way back. I regret this. Should have just walked up and said 4. So, how many kinds of masks are there? Have you determined the answer? 4. So your answer is 4. How about everyone else? Seriously? I thought there was 6. Like Akka, I also believe it is 4. As do I. Correct answer is... 4. Congratulations to the 3 of you. Damn it, where the hell did I mess up? And that concludes the quiz tour for the Steps of the Speaker. Thank you for your visit today, and eagerly look forward to your next.
Finished at last. Gods, I'm exhausted.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with Electrope, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal, yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power when they did so or why.
It was probably an Ascian, right? I mean, it could have been someone else, but it was probably an
Remember
Ascian.
this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
As did preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yes, we have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it. So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you? Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Maya. My name. My name is Maya.
Hitting the emotional beats.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
You know, now this is also partially like Endwalker. Learning about unknown races and people before erasing them. Finding acceptance in death.
Baldessian must press on. Press on and... Farewell, Mother. Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
If I may confide in you, Akka, I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Tyrol. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I learned nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. But now I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up pictomancy, and I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, Akka, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. Well, that's all I wanted to say. I'll see this through. Rather, we'll see this through together. My apologies for keeping you. Come, let's catch up to the others. You know, I really could make a video out of the story of this one. And I think I'd title it something along the lines of The Expansion That Had It All. Galul Jaja had his Heaven's Word moment. The flashbacks of how he pulled together Tuliolol, that was his Heaven's Word. That was the expansion's Heaven's Word. The Rite of Succession was Stormblood. Heritage found, and in the initial meeting place of living memory and getting to know Sphene was Amarot, was Shadowbringers and Emmett Selk. And now I feel like we've entered Endwalker. It's pretty rough. The others have told me all. I'm glad Cryo could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask this question for the second to last time, are you ready to shut down the terminal?
You know how to do it.
I do.
I'm not ready for Aaronville. I'm not. Him losing his mom's gonna break me. Just one zone remaining. Their memories may be gone, but their love will be with me always. Now that Elenishbaya has joined us, let's head to the last zone. Are you alright, Cryo? Sorry, wrong accent. I am. I chose to forge on no matter what. And I've had the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Oh, jeez. I know it's not doing anything, but I'm just trying to clear out inventory, to be honest. Akuya is ready to head to the fourth and final zone. I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass us by. Come, let's head to the fourth and final zone. By now, you know how to get to there, right? Yes? Yes, we do. Excellent. This time, I'd like to quickly check on the Mesa terminal, so I'll meet you at the Gate of Remembrance. Come on, everyone. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Mesa terminal. Meaning you can carry on getting to know the Endless in the last zone. Wind's Path Gardens, it's called. It's breathtakingly beautiful. That's where your memories are stored, yes? That's right. I left it for last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes? Ooh, a great idea just occurred to me. What might that be? I'll save it for after we've arrived on the other side. See you there. Great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Aaronville? As much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When all's said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. I know. Man, if the Rite of Succession had gone differently, most of this wouldn't have happened in this way. At least not with his mom. Hakuya isn't his only mother. Isn't only his mother. She's his mentor as well. That can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. Let's go. For now, we keep doing what we've been doing, seeking out Endless and learning what's dear to them. Path Gardens looks kind of big. Error. Verification system initialized. User registration confirmed. Greetings and welcome to Wind's Path Gardens, the sanctuary of exploration and discovery. The marvels of the natural world await you.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become.
Eleneshpia. I've been saying it wrong.
I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kapkiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before, I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
I thought you might say that. Thank you. Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Absolutely not. We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Eleneshpia. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
Pain. Pain is how it's going. Okay. It's such an awkward place to stop it. But I feel like I need to save everything else. I probably shouldn't have gone to the island yet. It's what I probably should have not done. but I feel like I need to take a break. It's already almost 7. I'd probably be well past this if I hadn't talked about the stupid ether orb things for so long. I could have been way further. Could have been done. I wanted to get all 4 islands done tonight. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to decide. So I haven't had dinner. I need to take a shower. And then get ready for bed. And I got a direct tomorrow again. So yeah, it's not ideal. It really is not ideal. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end stream. I really don't want to end here, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and end stream because I feel like not a lot of the game is left, and I also don't want to get stuck in a series of cutscenes, and I don't know how long this area is gonna take me, and I need to go eat and get ready for bed and go to sleep. So I will see you guys tomorrow for the official finale of Elden Ring DLC. So, good night, everybody.